Hello, how's it going? Oh, wow. Okay, nice. What a marvelous Sunday this day is, actually. Oh, well, yes, it really is. I mean, I didn't sleep like quite a lot, actually, for no reason, but whatever, it's fine. Oh, dude, like, that's the thing. I kind of like, you know what I did today? Literally, it's just like, what I've been trying to do is basically just control my anxiety in its own way, and just kind of like just laying down in bed and just be like, oh yeah, well, this works, right? Just breathe and just be like, just be chill or something. But like, that doesn't work for me. It's like, you know what it is? It's like, for some stupid reason, my brain was like, yeah, you don't relax by actually hearing about meditation and stuff, you know? You don't relax by doing that. It's like what I ended up doing, basically. It was just like, well, I listened to what I'm used to, basically, which is like a bunch of video game soundtrack that is like kind of fast and in its own way, basically, but it's like my method of relaxation in its own way. So it's kind of like, yeah, that's a little bit of a, that's probably like a better medicine. But anyway, let's get over here. Where am I? Oh. Okay, cool. We're gonna continue where we left off last time. But yeah, like, dude, like, yesterday I was legit, I mean, yesterday night I was like, ah, yeah, I'm kind of relaxed, I'm kind of chillaxed, it's fine. But it's like, at the same time, I was like a little bit, like, not being able to sleep normally for some reason. So I was like, okay, yeah, cool, whatever, I can't sleep, what do? And it's just like, I just slept a little bit at like 6 a.m. or something. And I was just like, I mean, yeah, might as well just see what works, see what doesn't. And like, for some reason, it's just like, okay, you know, medicinal bullshit about meditation and craft doesn't work for me. What works for me, actually? What is the biggest way that I can actually motivate myself? I was like, yeah, I mean, the usual music that kind of puts me on a good mood, and it's like, yeah, it's not like music with vocals, it's just like video game music in particular. And it's just like, well, yeah, video game music has always been my kind of like my relaxation slash hyped up, because I have a little bit of a megalomaniac type of like, you know, I mean, it's just, I kind of like, whenever I kind of like enjoy jamming out a little bit, it's just like, yeah, well, I enjoy a little bit of, what does that even do? I've never done that before. What is that? What was that even? Okay. But dude, I wish that I could stay in this stage for like forever, actually, legitimately, not even kidding. But yeah, it's like legitimately, it was kind of like I just kind of like low-key just enjoyed myself. Just kind of like I stayed in bed, I kind of jammed out a little bit without doing anything extra, just like enjoy the music by what it is. And it's just like, yeah, that was enough. That was enough in itself. So, yeah. Okay, so... Oh, wait, so, I got the item. So where I'm supposed to go is... I don't know if I can go back here again. Not entirely sure. Because I think I need like the Earth Reaver or something in order for me to get the item. Like over here. If I remember correctly, I don't know if it was like the Water Reaver or the Earth one, but actually let me test something real quick. No, it's not this. Okay, cool. Whatever. But yeah, it's it kind of made me realize that it's just like, yeah, well, how does logic work, basically? Does the logic of every creature works exactly the same as every other? And it's like, no, I mean, there's animals who are vegetarian, there's animals who kind of like specialize in storing water and so on and so on. So even although that the human race is kind of like, I mean, yeah, medicine exists for a reason, really, because of proven repeatable stuff. I was just like, well, if we are individuals and psychologically we kind of work differently, that just means that our medicine is different because the things that we enjoy are different. And because of that, the logic should be that the medicine of the mind against stress, it is what you personally enjoy, right? And it's like, yeah, well, that's the thing, isn't it? It's like, what do you enjoy in particular? What is your medicine? I was like, I mean, as long as your brain is kind of like resting a little bit and it's fully rested, it's just like, yeah, I mean, that medicine will always come in clutch no matter what other, like, people say that is like harmful or something. So it's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, that just makes absolute sense, doesn't it? Like, a lot of people just don't really think about it because it's like, well, I'm depressed and therefore I just don't know what to do. Like, but it's like, that is the thing. It's like, not everything is going to be absolutely 100% perfect, right? But that means that this solution to stress is always something that is also familiar to you. Familiarity brings stress reduction, and familiarity and repetition brings the best out of you, basically. So if that is the case, well, what do? Just use some kind of code that has already worked before. Like, if it's not broken, don't fix it. If it's something pleasing that you're programmed into, unfortunately, even although that you may have some kind of conflicting ideas, you kind of like, no matter what, you will always have that a little bit of extra whenever you actually listen to something that is like, that you enjoy yourself. And it's like, as long as it's not conflicting within your own logic, that works, really. Because it's like, I mean, yeah, it is not conflicting logic to begin with. It is logic that works for yourself, basically. logic that works for your own self. So yeah, I mean, it makes sense now, doesn't it? A little bit. Which is kind of like, the more that I kind of like look at it, the more it's kind of like I look at other habits, and it's like, yeah, well, no wonder it's very difficult to get rid of like repeating patterns. It's like sometimes it's really impossible to do so, because sometimes the cure is worse, basically. So yeah, that is really the thing specifically. It's just like, depending on how you view, what kind of viewpoint you have towards something, the cure might be better or worse. As like, the cure is always like repeated patterns. Therefore, the repeated pattern that is being repeated is just like patterns that are familiar to you, which is music, which is the most likely, the most enjoyable repeatable pattern that there is. Art forms, therefore this game is a repeatable pattern that kind of like really helps a lot. I mean, I really enjoyed Raziel going through like walls and shit. Therefore, that has to be some kind of help in some way or the other. Okay. So yeah. That is like the funniest thing out of everything. It's just like, there are times to stop, there are times to enjoy things, and it's like, as long as your anxiety doesn't stop you from enjoying things, you're kind of good, basically. I was like, yeah, that is like, I feel like that is a key to everything, basically. It's just like, when it comes to having a good time, is the key of everything. It's just like, with the things that you are familiar, what does it make you feel the most complete? What does it actually make you feel, not necessarily rushed, but in a comforting home setting? I was like, yeah, I mean, this is kind of like one of them, in some way or the other. Okay. You took my food. Now I shall swallow you entirely. Is this the place where I'm supposed to go, I think? I think it might be. Oh, no, it was supposed to be the other one. Well, crap. That sucks. So I was in the right track in the beginning. Yep, I remember this game very well. But yeah, dude, it's not that, well, I'm not bothered because I still love the place that I'm playing in. I don't know, it's just enjoyable to hang out at Vorador's mansion. It's cool. I believe so. But you know, that's the weird thing about the human brain. It's like, for some reason, collectively we kind of enjoy things that are kind of like familiar, right? It's like, for some reason, we all kind of like took enjoyment out of like things like Devil May Cry, or like, I don't know. For me, it was like Metal Slug, or like, I mean, for some people it was Metal Slug, like goddamn Devil May Cry. It was like all those games specifically. like, yeah, but it's like, there is a reason as well why these games succeeded, because the general tone of like the cultural shift that in which they were sitting in was favorable to be in a particular order, basically. In a particular order of patterns, right? Okay. Okay. Get frozen, bitch. But yeah, that's the that's the weird part about like the cell. Basically, it's just like if you think about it, you're kind of like every individual is kind of engineered in a particular way, basically. And like the only engineer that can fix it is literally the individual. So I guess it's a little fucked, basically, if you don't know what you're doing with yourself, basically. Like, it's, you know what I mean? It's like, if you have no clue what you're doing, if it's for your benefit or for your harm, or you don't know exactly where you're going, specifically in life, it's just like, no matter what, you will always be kind of like fucked and confused about everything. It's like, if you don't have like an inner philosophy towards life in particular that leads you towards a comforting like space, you will always roam towards nothing, literally. So that is like the funny thing of it all, basically. It's just like education, modern education kind of focuses a lot on the survival and economic aspect of things. Well, 50% of the time, let's just say that 50% of the time, not always, but yeah, let's just say it like that, basically. And that is the thing, is like a lot of like, if you think about it, a lot of academia is kind of like that, where it's just like, you must behave in a particular pattern in order for you to be part of like of a professional society, basically, that works with ethics and such over like a particular topic, basically. But it's like, when it comes to like the engineering and construction of the self, it's almost never like reflected, or it's almost never like put onto the chart. It's like, well, you kind of go figure that out. Go figure that out yourself, because I'm not you. I'm not going to be like telling you how to live your life, basically, right? But it's like, it's funny that there should be like, I feel like there should be like more tools for individuals to kind of like get a grasp over what the individual is made of, basically. It's like a lot of people will say, well, medicine kind of does that. Health class or something along those lines. But it's like, it's most of the time it just focuses on people who are kind of like trying to become doctors, or like going to, well, not doctors, the right term is medics, because doctors can mean a lot of things.
Avernus is in flames, and with it, our hopes may evaporate.
How can I find the heart in the midst of such chaos?
You must act quickly, but beware an ancient evil dwells within, long unspoken among our kind. Undoubtedly, this is the source of the corruption that infects the Circle. If you are to succeed, you must resist its influence.
Okay. Resist the influence of the burning church, or whatever. Okay, let's go. The Vampire Citadel. Okay. So yeah, that is the thing, really, when it comes to... That is the thing that I feel like it's kind of important now that we're kind of like facing stages of like technology being pushed into a sense of like having control over everything, basically, right? It's like no matter what, there will be always people trying to control how you behave. There will be always people trying to see how you can be productive and be brought to your something potential, in which most of the time it's just the potential. Most of the time nowadays can mean just a specific fetish in which you have to like be constructed into, basically. Just kind of like, yeah, I mean, or a specific set of rules that kind of like people behave, well, basic things, basically, right? But it's like, due to this, it's kind of like, it kind of just becomes more important to kind of like low-key have more tools for construction out of the self, rather than having tool sets that technology can absolutely replace in just one go, basically. Okay.
This history, in part, I knew already. How, as the vampires began to die out, the pillars summoned human guardians to fulfill their roles. It seemed the ancient vampires had adopted, and when necessary, abducted the human guardians and made vampires of them when they came of age, until the humans rebelled against their masters. And here, I made a surprising discovery. It was Mobius, the time streamer, and Mortanius, guardian of death, who led the bloody revolt. Now, I understood why Mobius hated me so intensely. I was the first vampire guardian in all these centuries, and he knew what my coming signified. Or perhaps I reminded him of all he had forsaken.
I mean, yeah, that is the thing, really. Like, as far as it goes, like, Mortanius and, like, motherfucking Mobius have, like, a vision of, like, vampirism being a huge plague, basically. Okay. And that is the thing, really. When it comes to like the human mind, it's just, if you think about it, like what we have at the moment, basically, are recollections of like what the future that we wanted, basically, which is kind of like a fetish in its own right, basically. I mean, it is literally a fetish in which you have to behave in a particular way in order for life to be satisfying, basically. It's like, yeah, well, life is satisfying if I have a goth, like big titty goth girlfriend. Like, that is like
The
one of
orb
those things.
that once opened this portal had been destroyed.
Okay.
To power it, I would need to find a substitute.
A substitute, indeed. Hello, Fire Guardian. I was like, that is the thing, really. It's like, if you think about it, like social media kind of low-key has kind of encouraged this kind of behavior or this attitude. Where it's like the mating ritual must be conducted in this particular way, or is like suggested, basically. It is suggested that it takes place in this particular order, in this particular fetish, due to the historical background of punk rock and so on, basically. Oh, dude, I really need some water. I should have brought some water. Okay, what is this? Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. But it's like, yeah, I mean, in its own way, it's not so much that... It's not that much of a problem, basically. It's just that we've been kind of constructed to be in that type of deal due to the fact that it was part of it was influence at the time, and part of it was that some of us had some parts which we found enjoyable and felt that we belonged into, and due to this we kind of like became this semi-subconscious mass subconscious type of system, basically. Which, I mean, in short, it just kind of makes you, the individual, to kind of like have your individuality, but also have recognizable patterns that aid your recognition amongst people who are basically onto the same type of topic, basically. So yeah, in its own right and in its own term, it's like, it's not necessarily wrong to have like pieces that are similar, basically, because it's kind of like part of the mating ritual if you think about it. And it's part of like interaction as well, socialization rituals and so on, which are a repetition of like things that we kind of believe are kind of important in its own way, basically. So, in its own way, it's kind of like, yeah, well, the pattern that I kind of enjoy the most is just like vampires and like some kind of like epic megalomaniac boosting music and so on. I was like, yeah, well, in its own way, that programming code kind of like got reinforced by it. Oh crap. Where am I going? Okay, let me go back real quick. Just to make sure that I'm not missing anything. There seems to be something here, but I'm not entirely sure as to what it is yet. But yeah, that's really like the funny thing if you actually like sit down to like analyze it. It's just specifically because of it, you kind of enjoy the songs from the 90s, from the 2000s, from the 2010s, from at this point up to 2020s, and it's kind of fascinating to think about how we kind of like have some kind of like vision of individuality when it's just like it's nothing more than a bunch of coincidences in which you as the person kind of like has pieces that can coincide with people who have lived on the same era, basically. So, due to this, it's kind of like really funny. It's a little bit funny to take a look at it from that perspective. Basically, it's just like, if you think about it, like structurally speaking, you are not so unique, and you're designed to not be so unique to begin with. Oh, hello. Okay, can I get some boosts? Okay. Ow. But yeah, in a funny way, you can actually think about it that it's just like the modern human being is just kind of like a data bank that just kind of like is constructed with similar rules with other human beings in order for you to communicate with each other, basically. So, yeah, I mean, it's interesting within its own right, but it kind of like makes you think that maybe this is something that is constructed on purpose a little bit. Maybe not. Kind of to have like segmentation of society being like built in that particular way. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, probably. It's like kind of like organization in its own right. Which kind of like fights against the true nature of human beings, which is kind of like the need for survival, which is kind of like the normal average thing that any kind of like organic being has, basically. So we go. Okay, more telekinesis and shit. Cool. But yeah, that is the thing, really. It's just like within its own right. It kind of makes me a little bit like even feel a little bit compelled to even go against the structure itself. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. I don't know, maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Wait, didn't I just come from here? I'm pretty sure that I did. Yeah, I came from here. Okay, so what am I looking for? What am I looking for exactly? Oh, I know. Okay, that's what I'm supposed to take. I was like, yeah, if you think about it, it's just like Legacy of Kain is literally that. It's just rules in which a vampiric society has like constructed itself in such a manner that in order for them to like preserve the strength of the pillars of let's just call them the pillars. Well, they're the pillars of Nosgoth, as like supposedly they protect evil individuals of Nosgoth from a bigger evil, basically. It's like, if you think about it, it's just like, it's literally an allegory for like how people are constructed in a particular way. It's like, yeah, we all kind of like civilizations that kind of like built like kind of stories in order for us to like become held into a specific kind of story that kind of like makes us respond in a positive way. And more than that, in a positive, constructive way for you to actually build into something else. And it's like, if you think about it like that, it's like, well, this structure and this architecture and art and everything that is like put into murals, this is what is being portrayed into the game, basically. That is literally what is being put into the game, instead of just being a pretty face, basically. And due to that, it is that's why it's like really important to kind of like take a note over like what specifically is happening like around it. It's like, yeah, well, human society is following a certain rules. Well, not all human society. Of course, like levels of human society all have some sort of agreement in order for them to actually go against the vampires, because the vampires are the ones that have corrupted Nosgoth and will lead Nosgoth towards like a sure destruction, basically, because it's like it is a structure that is no longer that should not be supported, because vampires are blood-sucking creatures and so on, basically. I was like, yeah, well, human beings kind of like took that kind of turn where it's just like, yeah, no, this structure is no longer like something that we should follow to begin with. Why should we obey vampires to begin with? Like, one way or the other, they're kind of like enslaving us by giving us a curse that makes us behave in a particular way, or be hungry for something, for blood. And it's like, yeah, well, that is the thing, really. It's just like, if you were a human, would you feel okay if, like, a vampire came around and said, you will become a guardian, therefore you must become a vampire? It's like, you must follow the tradition of the vampiric, of the true vampires that kind of like constructed everything and protected everything and kept everything safe. It's like, from a human perspective, it's silly, but from a vampiric structure, it makes an absolute total sense. And it's like, it's not that humans are perfect to begin with. And it's not that vampires are perfect to begin with as well. So who's in the right here? The side that kills the least? Well, the thing is, well, humans are killing vampires into eradication, and vampires, the only thing that they do is that they suck blood. I mean, maybe they killed some of them in the process, potentially, but like, what are you gonna do about it? You do exactly the same. Human beings do exactly the fucking same. So what is the difference at that point? You know? Ouch. I mean, yeah, what's the literal difference? Okay, that is a portal. And the answer is always, well, Kain was supposed to do something. He was supposed to sacrifice himself so Nosgoth could be saved. That was his holy duty as Valen's guardian, basically. As the last vampire of them all. And it's just like, well, why does Kain have to sacrifice himself in order for him to achieve that? Just because of some unholy ritual that humans have in order for them to actually get ahead and have control of everything? And it's like, even if humans take control, it's not always perfect. Like, that is really the answer to that. So, yeah, if I am to take it... Okay, whatever. Hold on. Yeah, if we're to take, like, everything as, like, historically and, like, as pure as this, as this story is saying it, specifically, well, nobody is fucking right most of the time. Because the players on the board, they're all wrong in some way or the other. It's not a moral dilemma, it's just who is in power and who is the inheritor of Nosgoth. Who is to bring back its glory, basically.
Confronted again with depictions of the vampire's champion, the bearer of the Reaver Blade. And here too was his Hilden adversary, with blazing eyes brandishing a flaming sword. Two heroes locked in combat which only one would survive. But which one? These murals prophesied two possible outcomes. I didn't know what Mobius was trying to concoct, but this all seemed too convenient.
Yeah, and that is the thing, it's like, how come that Mobius and Mortanius are being painted in these murals? How come that they are part of it? Like, are they like? Is this an extra calculation of them as well? Is this also like a vision from the vampire perspective, or which one is it? Who takes part in what exactly? So that is really like what it comes down to, and it's like it just really comes down to this kind of like game between people who want like their version of the greatness of Nazca under vampires or under humans, basically. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay, can I impale you, please? Thank you. Okay, there it is. Cool. It's like, if you think about it like that, it's just like, well, it's more about who inherits Nazca because of this. Kain inherited Nazca for 1,000 years. The humans kind of did for a while as well. It's like the Hilden are also kind of like part of it as well. So like, in which case it's like, it just is like it is just an eternal conflict between like factions, basically. As long as one of them still is alive, the conflict will continue. And I think that's the funny thing. It's like, you can say that the reason why things happen, the reason why conflict happens, is because you exist. Conflict exists no matter what. As long as there's one sword pointing at one way or the other, there will be conflict no matter what. Big or small, there will always be conflict. So, if the solution to peace is self-sacrifice, what is there to take out of that? Other than just a bunch of self-entitled people saying, we deserve even your head. We deserve your head on the silver plate. We deserve your head. And that is the funny thing of like this game in particular. It's just, that is literally like the history of this world. People think that they deserve the rightful ownership of the land, that they deserve the heads and the blood and the swords of others for their own taking, basically. It's like, well, does that make Kain a hero? Does that make the human? Does that make Mobius a hero? Does that make Raziel a hero? Well, if you think about it, they're kind of like heroes in their own regard, basically. They sort of are, actually. Like, as strange as that sound, even Mobius, even though that he's the antagonist, he's kind of like his own hero. Like a little bit of a hero if you think about it, but a hero nonetheless, like a human hero. A nasty, plotting, backstabbing hero, but and like a gaslighting hero basically, but a hero nonetheless. And that is the thing, really. That is the nasty thing about all this. It's like Kain is right in taking down this moral posturing over who must bring themselves down in order for peace to like take place, basically. Must you actually like bleed yourself to death in order to appease the true inheritors of the land? It's just like, no, that's really stupid in its own regard. It really is. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay, we got another emblem.
Fourth and final fragment, the balance emblem was complete. I now had the means to unseal the mysterious chamber at the heart of the Citadel.
Okay. So the portal is back, so what is the point of me staying around here? Okay. Nothing. Nothing. I feel like I might have been here before. A little bit. But yeah, that is really like the whole point of the story, I feel. Or at least that's what I'm like gathering out of the story to begin with. Oh wait, actually I can actually return to the place by going here. Okay. Okay. So yeah, it's like, if you think about it like that, I mean, this is a vampire king, a vampire lord trying to rebuild his empire. How different is that from a human being actually doing that? Like, no matter what, there will always be conflict as long as there's human beings out there. So, so yeah, it's like the idea of self-sacrifice becomes incredibly stupid, basically. There will always be rituals, there will always be fetishes, there will always be hunger, there will always be contradiction, and there will always be friction between individuals, basically, no matter what. No matter what color you kind of paint it, either vampire, ghoul, demon, whatever you want to call it, there will always be friction. So, the idea of sacrifice and self-sacrifice for nothing is kind of really dumb, actually.
For my ancient ancestors, the dark gift was clearly a curse, damning them to a kind of spiritual purgatory. But why were they compelled to seal this chamber so securely? Perhaps the lock was not meant to keep intruders out, but to imprison something within.
Kain, scion of balance, savior of Nosgoth.
What is this?
Your arrival is foretold. The fates have willed it.
Is that so?
I am the oracle of your ancestors. I can provide the answers you require. You needn't speak. I know your mind. You seek knowledge of your creature Raziel. This I can offer, if you will look. He has found the body of Janos. He journeys now to Avernus Cathedral to seek the heart of darkness. You know what this means.
And why would I trust your prophecies?
These events are already written just as you feared. But there is still time. He can be stopped.
If Avernus is in flames, Raziel is 5 centuries beyond my reach.
I may aid you in this regard as well. This portal will transport you in time to the very hour that Raziel arrives in Avernus. This task is yours to carry out, since it was you who made him what he is. When you are ready, you may pass through.
I knew, of course, that this oracle was not to be trusted. But in the end, what choice did I have?
What a coincidence that everyone keeps speaking about killing Kain and having a fateful encounter, being put into murals, kind of like a boxing fight that has been like announced for the centuries, basically, between a vampire lord and a Hilden, allegedly. It's like, what a coincidence that is what is happening, right? What a stupid coincidence. And what a coincidence that he
This peculiar sensation
is part
was
of it.
familiar to me, and the chamber did indeed appear altered by time. In this regard, at least, the oracle seemed to have been truthful.
I have delivered you faithfully to the very hour you desire. You know what must be done, Kain. There is only one way to prevent Raziel from doing great harm.
He is not my enemy.
But you
are his. And that is the thing, really. For what purpose would civilizations put this kind of idea of like an eternal fight or like a destined fight, well, into this destined fight of like unending like challengers that just won't die unless one of them is killed? Is like if you think about it, it's just like maybe the only thing that we're watching is just, I don't know, an oracle just wanting to see a fight happen and taking his enemies out or something. What if it is just that?
From
What
this
if?
vantage point, I could see the city of Avernus in flames. The Oracle had indeed brought me to the time it promised. It might also be true then that Raziel was already there, seeking the heart of darkness. If so, he had to be stopped. I could not allow Janos to be raised.
Something, something, if you raise Janos Audrin, something bad will happen. Something, something, Soul Reaper 2. Really? Avernus Cathedral.
Somewhere in this great cathedral, the heart of darkness lay concealed. The city outside was in chaos, and the cathedral would not be immune for long. During such times, buried secrets were often suddenly revealed, or lost forever.
Oh, I wonder if Kain will appear here. That will never happen, will it? No. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, another one. I was like, what a coincidence that human beings have built all these cities, like around these like forbidden temples of like the vampires or something. Just waiting for them to unleash their secrets. Okay. Cool. But yeah, I guess something, if you think about it, that is literally what humans have always done. Humans have always kind of like built their cities in top of like ancient ruins, kind of like undermining the power of the old empire and just waiting until their secrets are revealed or something. out of like curiosity or like out of coincidence, basically. It's like this always happens, no matter what. This is the endless cycle that we all go through. Like, this is the wheel of fate that we're all chained towards, no matter how much we kind of try to go against it, because the wheel of fate will always drive us to this bloodlust, this lust for power, this lust for control, for safety, for being on the right side of history, for trying to be the character that is needed at the era in order for you to get saved, or like something along those lines, basically. It's like that is the core of this game in particular. Okay. That is literally the core of this game, no matter what. Options, control options. Go back. Listen. Oh, dude, I have to let the controller like sit for a bit. Okay, might as well save the game. Continue. Overwrite. Successful. Okay. Every time control options, mouse and keyboard, go back, resume. Okay. Options. Control, gamepad, resume. There we go. Cool.
I had seen this symbol throughout these ruins. I should have realized what it was they worshipped. Now there was no question, for this scene depicted the ancient vampires' torment and despair as their curse cast them from the wheel of fate. So this was the god whose abandonment had driven them to madness and suicide. Finally, I understood. It was not the bloodthirst, but their immortality that was the true nature of their enemy's curse. The wisest, strongest, most noble race, gulled by the voice of that old parasite. But I had seen him, and whatever he was no god.
Yeah, this is the confusing thing that I kind of like. Every single time that I play the game, I'm like, okay, so the curse was not bloodthirst to begin with, but it was basically because they couldn't die. I mean, they were sterile and they couldn't die, basically. Therefore, they were kind of like stuck being like a race that is eternal but has no change, no nothing. And it's like, were they driven into suicide because there was nothing else beyond what they comprehended? Was there like, did they felt cursed because of it, or was there some doing of the other god that kind of made it more difficult for them to kind of like live life to begin with? Like, what exactly is the what drove them into suicide, basically? I mean, it could have been a lot of reasons, basically, but that was the collapse of their civilization, if you think about it. The curse. Hello.
All upon the wheel are blessed.
Rejoice in the turning of the wheel.
It does turn, though we cannot see it.
Your wheel is a lie.
You will turn the wheel.
Come,
Oh, time. Is this, are these the guardians of time and space? Is that what is happening? Okay, cool. Not again. Slow motion. Okay. Okay, if you would please just let me kill you. God damn it. Cool. And that is the thing, is like, from their perspective, they're doing the will of their own god by killing, like, by trapping souls and making the wheel of fate spin. By collecting these souls and feeding them to the elder god, basically, so they can be reborn in their own rightful way. But it's like, is that really what happens? Basically, it's kind of difficult to say. It's just, the only thing that you have is just that all-powerful being telling you that you will be reborn in some way or the other. Okay, cool. And that eternity is a curse to begin with. In which, I mean, regardless, like, I think that just comes down to, like, the experience of the vampires, basically, but yeah, maybe in their own right, maybe it is a curse to begin with. Okay. Okay, cool.
This spirit vessel was shielded by layers of occult energy. There had to be some means to dispel this barrier.
Invisibility, cool. Okay. Okay. Okay, what is the point of this place? Wait, is this place like closed off until I defeat everything, or like what's going on here? I feel like that is the case. Fuck me. Okay, cool. Okay. Do not. Okay. Are there more? Okay, finally, jeez. So yeah, it's like, I mean, maybe if you're eternal, maybe you will get bored eventually. As like in the case of Raziel, well, he's kind of like even worse, in a worse state than any normal vampire to begin with. He's like an unholy, undead vampire, basically, to begin with. Like even more undead, even more cursed than a normal vampire to begin with, because he has layers and layers of like of his being. Just he has more layers than any kind of like other character in this like game, because he used to be a Seraphim priest, turned into a vampire, and then burnt to oblivion and into agony, and survived after years of torture, like centuries of torture, just to kind of like, I don't know, try to get some personal vendetta against like his brothers, and like just being driven by that, and just being aided by an elder god that thinks that knows everything. Like, that is literally the plot of this game, and it's just like, if you think about it, that is the most, I don't know, I don't want to say relatable, but yeah, kind of relatable. It's just like, it's like, did the ancient vampires have any kind of like grudge against anything? It's like, maybe they didn't, and maybe that's the reason why they ended up just dying. It's just like, if you're a vampire that is like unable to reproduce, unable to die, and cursed with that bloodthirst that in order for you to consume other individuals, it's kind of like Yeah, well, at that point, you just get bored, I feel. Maybe. Maybe boredom is what killed them to begin with. Maybe that's just the key of everything. That is literally the key to the vampire's death. Just boredom. Okay. Okay, we have the last Reaver. Well, I think.
As the Reaver absorbed the souls of the original Energy and Time Guardians, it was imbued with the elemental power of Earth with which their principles were aligned.
Okay, use the Earth Reaver. Yeah, and for some reason they kind of float. Or whatever. And they last like a very pitiful, like, amount. Okay. That is wind. What does this do? Fire, air. Air. Fire. That didn't do anything. Okay, maybe one at a time. Okay. So, water? And then... air. Cool. Cool. Okay, so what's the purpose of this specifically? Okay, fire. Okay, those are in the middle. Oh, okay, one side. Cool. Is there anything else that I can have to go through? Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. Well, whatever. Hello. Hello, priests. It's always lovely to see some pyromaniacs in here. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's the earth symbol. Okay, oh, hello. Oh, you can summon demons as well. That's unique. Okay, maybe I should kill you. Maybe I should. Ow. Oh yeah, give me your soul, demon, or whatever. Whatever you're supposed to be made of. Okay. Okay, nice timing. Nice timing, Grim. Love to see it. Are those permanent? I hope they are, actually. Okay, what do we have? Health. What is that? Dark scripture. Okay. Whatever the hell that is, thank you? Question mark? I feel like there has to be something else. Okay. So we go here. Or maybe I place it over here on the main one. Yep, seems like it.
As the handsome coffin hides the putrefying corpse within, the great cathedral of Avernus seemed to hold its own secrets, hidden in the catacombs beneath its vaulted chambers. Was this the source of the corruption that infected Nosgoth? Vorador had hinted at something more.
Yeah. What is this place? Seems kind of kinky. I don't know if I like it.
History is written by the victors. Beneath the vaults of Avernus, I discovered scenes that told a familiar story, but from a very different point of view. This was the work of the enemy race, and revealed what the vampire histories had conveniently omitted. How the noble vampires, god-ridden and righteous, had started the wars that would destroy both races, victor and vanquished alike. Their adversaries opposed the vampires' god and refused to submit to the wheel of fate. For this, they were banished. I now understood the poetic irony of their curse, and my resemblance to the vampire's enemy no longer seemed so accidental.
Or that's what it appears to be. I don't know, like... Ooh, earthquake. Okay, I couldn't swallow him. That sucks. Cool. Okay. Ow. Okay, give me your soul. Okay, whatever. The camera is my biggest enemy at this point. Ow. I cannot solo the soul of this thing. Well, that sucks.
The banished race foretold a hero who would deliver them from their oppressors and destroy the shackles of the vampire's tyrannous god. The same hero that bore the flaming sword. What game was this, where every player on the board claimed the same pawn?
So, Raziel, your true nature is finally revealed. You were never the vampire's savior. It is to the Hilden race you belong. And when Kain realizes this, what do you think he will do?
I mean, why is the Elder God telling Raziel that he belongs to the Hilden? I mean, maybe specifically in the murals, what it's painted is a epic battle between two heroes, and one of them being siding with the Hilden, but so far, that's something that just people want to happen. Hash a geek.
Geek, we hear you. We offer this sacrifice upon the altar of the world. The blood of our firstborn do we sacrifice to you.
In the depths of Avernus Cathedral, I stumbled upon a bloody ritual. Was this the source of the corruption that had overtaken the city?
May this blood nourish you for all eternity. Purge your wrath from us, great God. The wrath of Hashagik has once more been averted. Depart now, as ever, in his service. We tremble and we obey.
What was it that these deluded humans worshipped with such fervor? Was this the dreaded unspoken that Vorador had warned me about?
Oh. Well, that's a way to die.
Whatever so-called god inhabited this hideous pit, I was about to meet it.
That ain't no god, that's a vampire.
I smell no blood. Throat cut first, blood gouting, then it falls into the pit. The sacrifice is rejected. You will know my wrath. Not possible. No, it could not be.
Stand away, monster!
No. That voice. Not possible. I know that voice. But he fell. The abyss. He ended there.
I did not fall into the abyss.
Oh, it remembers that, does it?
I was thrown in by my own brethren.
I heard what you did to them. And now, you have found me at last.
Terrell!
Terrell!
Terrell! Yes, that was my name then.
The others were grotesque, but...
Yes, I am changed. I have become a god, greater than you ever were, Raziel. You were never a god. Greater even than Kain!
Oh yes, so great.
It is to you that these humans offer their blood sacrifices?
Hashagik! Hashagik! Yes.
But how did this happen?
I was summoned. There was darkness and great hunger. And then I was found.
Why do you stay in this terrible place?
Why stay? Would I remain if I could get out?
Oh, so that's so much for a god.
And tear at me and... The hour is at hand, as it was foretold.
Terrell?
Use his voice to command the disciples above. We demand offerings to keep the host alive. He has been a durable vessel, but he can take us no further. You must prevail. The champion of our enemy draws near. No! I must have blood! Bring me blood! Or feel the wrath of your god. Yours. Yes, it will strengthen me against them.
What are you doing?
No more questions. No more worship. Time to run. Time to scream.
Time to die. Oh well, casual. Oh, I forget how to fight this thing. Oh, hello. Okay. Oh, I think I remember now. do I? Ouch. Oh, what the fuck? I don't remember how to fight you. Ooh, crap. Ouch. Oh, what the fuck? He killed me in one shot. What? Okay, cool, yeah. Okay, cool, cool. Again? What? Okay, okay, what is happening? Why am I getting one shot killed? Huh? The fuck? Okay, that has to be a bug, actually. Okay. Okay. How did I fight you? I forget. Oh, that's how. That's how. Okay, I remember now. Okay, cool. I have to look around. Got it. Okay. There. Okay. Did that do it? Yes, it did. Just 2 slashes. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay. Ow. Okay. When are you going to do the thing? There it is. Okay. Cool. Okay, cool. Now. Ouch. God damn it, why are you so thick? fucking stupid thick Turel. Stupid sexy Turel, can you stop? Okay. Ow. Come on. Can you do the thing again? He's not gonna do it again, is he? Okay. Okay. Okay, can you please do the attack? He's not gonna do the attack. What the fuck, man? Okay. Okay. To shoot it against him or something? What is happening? Nothing seems to work. Okay, finally. Jeez, it took you. Okay. Man, Terrell, you really take your time with that attack. Okay. Ouch. Okay, he did it. Okay, cool. Run. Run. I didn't even attack him. What the fuck? Come on. Okay. Okay, again. Cool. Run! There we go. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Ouch. Okay, he did it again. Oh, he hit it. Okay, great. Thank you, you did it on your own. I love it. Wait, do I have to do all 4 of them? There we go. Okay, cool.
Yes, now. Go, speed your endeavor. Face him and kill him. Destroy the binding at last. We shall all be free.
Well, that That's some Mega Man bullshit right there, but sure. Okay. Yeah, no, casual boss fight. Raziel's telekinetic powers are now enhanced. Cool. So tell me, am I just as powerful as Kain when it comes to telekinesis? If so, we're in good hands at the moment, it seems. Or claws, I should say.
Come to me, my undead son. Make haste to the pillars. The stage is set for the grand finale. You will have your vengeance.
Mortanius.
So, you have come out into the open at last. The binding must be fragile indeed. But you will find you are too late.
What am I too late for this time?
No, not now. You are too late for the victory you sought. I have beaten you after all.
You have mistaken my identity.
Have I? You forget who schooled me in the ancient prophecies. This vessel speaks truly.
Yeah?
You are indeed overdue, but it no longer matters in the least. With or without you, we will prevail.
So, I finally meet the unspoken. And here it is, nestled in the heart of the circle itself. Ironic.
Poetic justice. To topple the foundations of the pillars from within. We shall have our revenge in full measure and for all time. This one has little strength left. One must not break him. Your kind does not like to lose.
I seek the heart of darkness.
Now,
Ooh,
but
here
as
we
I
go.
told you, you are too late. The heart has served its function. I have used it to set prophecy in motion. I created the champion foretold by my masters, who is destined to be your destroyer. The Scion of Balance will save Nosgoth. The Pillars will return to vampire guardianship as intended, and your race will be cast down forever.
Wait.
Kain. You use the heart of darkness to create Kain.
How else? I refused at first to believe the ancient myths. I thought the vampires were simply a plague upon mankind, a pestilence we had to control. But they were right, and we were wrong to overthrow them, Mobius and I. We didn't understand what it was the Pillars were holding back. I have made my atonement. I will continue to make it to the end, which will be soon now. But I know Kain will set it right. He will restore balance. And none too soon. My enemy is growing stronger.
Where is the heart of darkness now? Did you destroy it?
You still don't understand, do you? You cannot make use of it as long as Kain guards it with his life.
Kain has it. It is in Kain.
Check and mate. This deed will redeem first me and then all Nosgoth. It must. This one grows weak, but we will soon have a stronger vessel. The long-awaited hour approaches. Our release is at hand. I must finish it now.
Well, that's a little bit awkward. Yeah, a little bit. Just a teeny tiny bit. So in order for you to progress, Raziel, you must... Oh, okay, here we go. I'm gonna shut up.
Why is this no surprise?
Because our destinies run together, Raziel, like two rivers that have met and can never be distinct again. At your every fatal turn,
You will find me.
And the free will you said was mine. What has become of that?
You still have it.
And that has everything to do with my presence here now.
It was your machinations that set my destiny in motion. The coin you tossed has struck the earth. Now you must abide by its outcome.
The coin is still turning, Raziel.
To reach the resolution we both can live with, that will best serve our futures, Janos Ordran must not be raised.
Because you do not wish it. Is my free will to be exercised only when it accords with your whim?
There is much more at stake in this than you know.
Yes, and it is Janos who has the answers I desire.
You must trust me, Raziel. Our intentions, for Nosgoth, for our futures, are not so diverse.
I must trust you.
Or
I've not come here to threaten you, Raziel.
You say that while you hold in your hand the instrument of my doom?
I saved you from the Reaver once. I have no intention of imprisoning you within the blade.
At least not until the moment it serves your plans to do so.
You are not the only one at risk. I may carry the instrument of your destruction, but I too have taken a chance in coming here. Or haven't you realized?
you bear the only weapon that can kill me.
Then you know what I am, and who you are.
I believe I do.
And still you think you can move me about like your pawn?
Think again, Kain.
Take heed, Raziel.
Why? If we are who we are, then are we not destined to fight to the death to decide the fate of Nosgoth?
Don't be a fool! I will not fight you!
And that will be the prophesied hero's battle? I win because you will not fight me? The mighty Kain, scion of balance, would-be savior of Nosgoth, surrenders before the final battle even begins!
Very well. If this will make you see reason, Okay, no. I need a moment. I need a tissue. I need a fucking tissue. Oh god, fuck. Every single time that I see that scene, I don't know what it is. It's just fucking orgasm. Oh, ouch. Okay. I love Raziel's fucking mad laugh. I don't know what it is. Ugh. Okay. Fuck you, Raziel.
Now, you will listen to me. The heart of darkness must remain undiscovered. Great harm will come of its use.
You don't know where it is, do you?
No.
You never looked for it.
It doesn't matter, Raziel. Listen to me. You must understand that every creature is bound to one predestined path. We are all shackled.
To the wheel of fate. Believe you me, I know that even better than you do.
All but one. Because of your remaking, you are the one unbound creature. The one among us all that truly has free will. You have a choice, Raziel.
Which I'm sure I must make at your direction. Your pawn has reached the end of the board, Kain. And now my powers may even surpass yours. How ironic if the creature that you made should prove your own undoing. Now, we finish this, once and for all.
Okay. Oh, dude. Get poked. Ah. Oh, shit. Okay.
No. Raziel.
They Victus!
I didn't.
Woe to the conquered!
I have found the heart of darkness, and you go to oblivion.
Kain was gone. The madness of this place had somehow fueled my rage, and as it subsided, I felt no elation, no sense of victory. Only a calm certainty that we had once again walked blindly into our enemy's trap. I couldn't be sure whether Kain had truly intended to destroy me, and now it appeared I would never know.
Received the heart of darkness. Wow. Dude, so much for free will, Raziel. I mean, it's not like you kind of sounded a little bit like some kind of unholy champion towards a race that is trying to control everybody. But hey, what do I know? What do I know specifically? What the fuck do I know? Really, like, I know nothing at this point. Okay, I need to disconnect my controller. I know now. Yeah, for some reason it's attached to the controller. Yes, like connect, disconnect, connect.
In my absence, the estate had been overrun by Mobius's soldiers. I hoped that they had not yet found the entrance to the crypt or discovered the body of Janos. Of Vorador, there was no sign.
Well, that's
Raziel,
not a good sign.
Conquering hero. I understand we ought to offer congratulations. Kain, at last, is dead.
I suppose you expect similar congratulations on the death of Vorador. Or has he eluded you?
We have him, but not without a considerable price in blood.
That will have pleased him.
Let it sustain him until his head is off, and every vampire in Nosgoth at last is dead.
And will that knowledge sustain you? You too are going to your death.
For a true servant of the one God, death is never bitter. I will go, again at peace with the knowledge that I have played my small part in our master's plans. Kain is at last destroyed, and you have carried out the deed. Which hero do you think you are now? The vampire savior, or the other one? Have you realized yet that it didn't matter to us which one either of you thought you were, so long as the result was the same in the end? And now, Kain is dead. Really, I cannot thank you enough.
So, this has all been arranged every step of the way. And Kain thought I truly had free will.
Oh, but you do. And there's the greatest triumph of all. To have compelled the one player who could choose into doing exactly what we require.
Yeah, that's...
Well done, faithful servant. And now, I have an execution to see to.
Oh, okay. Control options, keyboard. Okay, go back soon. There we go. Yeah, well, good job, Raziel. Good job for getting manipulated into killing Kain. Good job into playing into the Elder God's hand. Once again. Oh, give me the suck. Give me the sucky do. The suck a doodle do. Well. Even more. Oh, okay, great. Which weapon should I use? Fire. Yeah, just set everyone on fire. Why not? Okay.
Die, foul beast.
Okay. Wow. Wow. I really like my chicken wings extra fried. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Of course. Well, this door is destroyed. So now what? I just walk in here? It's too quiet. Yeah, run away. There we go. Come Come to me again. Fuck, okay. Okay, he's dead. Cool. Okay, I can finally impale people with a fucking Raziel. That's lovely. Okay. Wow. What have you done, Raziel? There's absolute silence and explosions everywhere. There's only cruel humans destroying the precious architecture. And for that, they will be burned. They will be burned. Okay, you impaled and burned. You also get the top prize. Okay. Well, that's on path. There we go. Okay. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Impaled. Okay. Okay, we get the combo of suffering. Come on, come over here. On fire and impaled. You only get one of them. Cool. There we go. Okay. Well. Also, one thing that I don't understand. Why would they destroy Borador's mansion? Like, in this way? Like, literally, it is a beautiful building. I don't fucking get it. Why? Something, humans always destroy the beautiful things in life. God damn it. Okay, yeah, well, keep saying that. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, so everything is blown up. Oh, this is Borador's bed. I didn't even see it the first time. Okay, well, you will not be needing that anymore. Okay, okay, cool. Okay. Give me your soul. Boom. Boom. boom, boom. Boom. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay. Let me get this real quick. Okay. 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 Man. So much for the great vampire Vorador and his little mansion. I'm so sad. Okay. Okay, we got music again. Cool. Okay. Okay. Did I just motherfucking bounce him? Okay, that's... I literally turned him into a goddamn basketball. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. And one for the road. Cool. Okay. Well. Okay, this is the part where I jump into the other side? Okay, time for fire. Even though it's raining, but whatever. There we go. Dude, I'll never get tired of this. Okay. Okay, boom, boom. Okay, come on. Fine, turn everyone on fire again. And you shall reload my weapon as well. Cool. The door is open. Oh, okay. No, Vorador's statue and bullcrap. Only for one item. Cool. Only for an HP up. Well, fragment. Though that sucks. Vorador's legacy being erased before our eyes. Wow. Oh, what the fuck was that? Okay, where do I go exactly? Do I just exit? No. Where do I go? If I remember correctly, there was something. Oh, hello. You were not here before. Okay. Okay, cool. Casual. Okay, what does it look like I'm supposed to do? I cannot go there. I think I'm supposed to go here, but like how? Nothing here. The pillar is down. Okay, what if I just go with the same idea and go in here? Oh, maybe this is what I do. And instead of doing the whole shtick, maybe that's what I do. I don't know. I can't remember exactly what to do here. Unless there's something that I'm missing here. That's blocked. Yeah, I would assume that it has to be over here, right? What looks like a path? Oh, wait. Didn't I destroy something? I'm almost sure that I did. Okay, I'm very clueless actually. What if I feel like I'm on the right track. Like it has to be up here. But where after? I can't remember. I feel like it might have to be here. Okay, I have to look around. If I remember correctly, it was... I feel like there was a earth spot where I can like use my reaver. I think there was. I think, dude, I thought that that was a thing, really. Like that pillar. This thing. Yeah, there has to be something. Or maybe, yeah, the plan that I was thinking, like using this. Nope, that didn't work. Okay, I'm a little bit clueless, actually. It's like, if I remember correctly, it was just like I destroyed something here and a earth platform appears. I think it was, but I don't remember exactly where. Okay, let me save real quick. Continue. Upper right. Successful. Okay, let me check something real quick. Okay, this is where it is. Okay, never mind. I'm like really confused specifically. Okay. I have a feeling that it's bugged or something. This is supposed to be breakable. Okay, let me do something real quick. Okay, yes. Load. There we go. Yeah, because after that... Okay. After this happens, basically... Okay. We're here. Then... I feel like I'm supposed to... go like that. Okay. Yeah, it was bugged. Okay. Yeah, I have to redo it for some fucking reason. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so I can go back here. Boom. Boom. Okay. Cool. Yeah, no, that's great. Actually. Okay. There we go. Okay, how was it? Okay. Okay, can I step on it? Thank you. Cool. Oh shit. Not again. Cool. Okay, I hear a corpse. What? Okay, that's what it was. Cool. Okay. Okay, I need a physical vessel at this point. Where can I find it? There. Okay. Okay, let's see. There we go. Can I escape these things? I don't think I can. Why do they have swords now? Oh, they're literally Hilden at this point. Yeah, they're not zombies anymore. They're more Hilden. Okay. And he went through the wall. You'd love to see it. Earth Reaver to be heavy underwater. That's what it was. Okay. I kind of like that, actually. You can move underwater with the Earth Reaver. Cool. Okay. Wow. Okay, and with this, I will get an extra item for health and bullshit. Okay. Okay. Boom. Whew. Telekinesis. Okay, it wasn't worth it. Okay. Okay. Now we swim. Okay. Okay. Do. Well, time to test the fire again. Man, these guys are strong. Okay. Okay, get on fire. Okay. Oh, I ended up impaling him. Okay, never mind. There we go. Yeah, they don't even move. Okay. Okay. Hopefully they haven't destroyed Janos's body. Okay. Okay, finally.
This relic had come at so high a cost. My blood offering for the answers I sought from this enigmatic corpse. It was the price of my freedom, for which Kain had paid with his life.
It would be hilarious if he didn't actually do
Had I
anything.
journeyed so far and forsaken so much, only to have it end like this.
Oh shit.
I remember. Raziel, the heir of prophecy. You came for the Reaver, just before the Seraphim found me.
You've been entombed here for 5 centuries. Your murderers are long dead.
500 years. And Vorador?
Also dead. Your bloodline is erased. The age of the vampires is coming to an end.
Then we must waste no time.
I'm not who you think I am, nor is this a benevolent act. I have questions that apparently you alone can answer.
Raziel, there are forces in this world that will strive to deceive you and pervert your destiny. But you must believe your arrival foretells the salvation of the vampire race.
Why then would the vampires devise a weapon to consume and imprison their savior?
No, that cannot be.
While the blade yet exists, I am drawn inexorably toward my doom. It was you who bound me to this fate. Only you can release me.
Raziel, you have been misled. You are ordained by prophecy to wield the Reaver.
Yeah, this thing?
And so I do, though not quite as you'd envisioned.
Redeemer and Destroyer. Is it possible? Did I misread all the signs? It seems your destiny is more labyrinthian than I had imagined. You must trust me, Raziel. We may have very little time. I will convey you to the place where your answers lie.
Okay. So what are the answers?
Where have you brought me?
We are within the ancient citadel of the vampire race, long ago defiled and abandoned. This fortress endured through centuries of war against our great enemy.
The Hilden.
Yes. From this chamber, we witnessed the summoning of the Pillars and the banishment of our adversaries from the land. This is a dire omen. The Binding is in peril. The hour of prophecy is at hand.
It's too late. The Pillars are already damned.
As long as a single one of us stands, there is still hope. The Pillars must not remain under human guardianship. They are not competent to serve.
Why then did you allow the Pillars to fall into human hands?
Raziel, there is no time.
I want answers. The world can end this instant for all I care.
Very well. The Hilden cursed us as they fell, afflicting our race with a predatory bloodthirst.
Okay.
But with this transformation came our enemy's true revenge. Immortality.
They liberated you from the Wheel of Fate.
They imprisoned our souls in this flesh, expelling us from the purifying cycle of death and rebirth.
And yet you pass the curse on.
It was a necessary evil. Our immortality banished us from God's grace. He turned his sight from us and fell silent. Many took their own lives, unable to bear the separation from our God.
Not you, though.
Curse or blessing, it is the price we pay to keep the Hilden banished from the land. To sustain the Binding, we had to preserve our bloodline, and so we passed the dark gift to the human successors of our fallen guardians. They rebelled, inevitably, refusing the curse and seizing the Pillars as their own. And so we come to our present dilemma. While mankind governs the Pillars, the Binding decays. The Hilden strain against the barriers of their prison, scratching to gain a foothold back into this world.
And what does all this mean to me?
We stand at the threshold of a new eon, Raziel, and you are the fulcrum upon which our destiny turns. Beneath this room lies our innermost sanctum. The outer chamber has been opened. It appears events are already in motion. This token is the key to the mysteries you seek. I cannot accompany you. You must face this trial alone. If you prevail, you will have your answers.
And if I fail the test?
Then you will not return.
I mean, that's obvious. Golden Ouroboros. Yep. If it isn't my good old friend, the Ouroboros. Okay, cool. Okay, options. Control options. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. So now Raziel is here. Hello. What are you? Okay. What are these things? Okay. God damn it. Dude. Don't fucking... Oh my fucking god. It appears that the game has crashed. Should I give it a good... Should I give it like a second? Oh my fucking god. Okay. Okay, wait. Let me see if it's just like the game itself. Where's the thing? Yeah, I think it crashed. God fucking damn it. Okay. Okay, nope. This sucks. Okay, okay, let's see. And dude, we're almost at the end. That is the thing. Okay, okay, not this thing. Okay, dude, what the fuck? No, why did I have to crash? Am I gonna have to restart my PC real quick? Fuck. This sucks! Dude, this really sucks, actually. Legitimately. Fuck me, I guess. Performance. Okay, let's... This always works, actually. Nope, this didn't work. How about... Yeah, restart. Oh, god damn it, I'm gonna have to restart. Or am I? Am I actually? Okay, my PC seems to have had a little bit of a crash, I think. Yeah, we're gonna restart. It's fine. Well, that sucks. That goddamn sucks. God damn it. Ah! That fucking damn it. Then we're getting to the end of this game, but... Dude, it's just this part in particular. It is so magical to me how, like, Raziel kind of, like, comes around and he's like, yeah, well, I don't know what is going on. You have to tell me what is going on. And even fucking Janos is just like, yeah, well, I don't know either what is going on. I think I misread everything of our ancestors or something. I was like, yeah, I mean, the moment Janos saw the flaming sword in particular, it was just like, oh, were you supposed to be the Hilden champion? Were you the reason of our extension or something? Is that what you are? And I was like, oh, well, that's a little bit awkward now, isn't it? I was like, yeah, I mean, the prophecy in itself, it's just like, I mean, even though Raziel definitely looks a lot like the ancient vampires, he's more like cursed. He's like for some reason he's like beyond cursed. He's a step above the curse. Like the vampires were cursed, but he's beyond cursed. He's like, he just simply is stuck in this realm without any kind of like physical body and shit. And it's kind of like, oh well, I don't know, just play around with it. Just pretend that you're the prophesized hero or something. Maybe that will work out eventually. That will work out, right? But yeah, it's kind of like that is what the message of, if you compare it to the beginning of the game, basically, it's just like at the beginning of the game, Kain was always speaking about how stones can lie to begin with. And it's like, yeah, well, that is the thing specifically. It's just that Kain knows that whatever is written, it's always written by the victors. It's always so much more than, it's always a narrative that is written by people who win like certain things. Basically, they win in history, so they can get to write the correct side of the story. And it's like, due to this, more often than not, like a lot of the times it does make you like question, like, what if your civilization is built up on a pile of lies? Like, what if that is the case, really? Like, what if that is the case? Okay, there we go. So yeah, it's like, what if, like, your prophecies are nothing but, like, hopeful, like, nonsense that doesn't even make sense? Okay, we're gonna continue the game, and hopefully it's saved where we were supposed to be at. Okay, yeah, it did. Cool. Okay, cool. Oh, dude, I went through the thing without doing the animation. That's great. Come on. Okay, cool. Set everyone on fire. Even though everyone is tough as balls, but sure, go along with it. Okay. Even more. Okay, well, you get the fire as well. Okay. Yeah, the Fire Reaver is still the most effective, I feel. It seems like. Okay. Okay, it's unlocked. Ow. Okay, just open the door. Open the fucking door. Sure. Cool. There we go. Man, this does seem a little bit familiar now, doesn't it? Okay. What is here? Oh wait, I see it. Okay. Okay.
I should have known I'd find you here.
Here and everywhere, now and always. I am the wheel and its turning. I am the circle of life and death.
And I am beginning to think the vampires committed suicide only to escape your voice.
Damn, okay, that's a roast and a half.
Pertinence, Raziel. You have finally fulfilled your purpose. I am pleased.
What are you trying to obliterate here, then? What is it about me that has you so afraid?
Your fate is trivial, Raziel. It was Kain's destiny that mattered all along.
Okay. Cool. Light and darkness. Cool. Okay. Why is it hurting him, actually? Why is elemental power, or elemental powers like hurting him out of anything? Like, really? Okay. Fire and water. Okay. 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 Yeah, this is not strange at all. Like, really, it's just... I'm just doing some silly tasks about elemental powers or something, and it's hurting the Elder God in some way. Okay, but... Okay. What is this? Earth. And then air. Okay, and all the water is disappearing. Cool. Ariel.
It is accomplished. The Forge summons the spirit of every Balance Guardian to itself for this final purpose.
Ariel? You?
Yes, Raziel. Yet I am much more than I was. The veil is lifted from my sight. My spirit, united with the souls of my predecessors, is drawn here now for the final baptism of the blade. To restore balance, the sword must be rendered pure by spirit. Release me, Raziel. The Soul Reaver has the power. Release us all. For this we were called. You have done well, Raziel. But there is one more trial for you to bear. You must unite what has been set asunder. Only then will the Scion of Balance be armed for his true endeavor. Only then.
Okay.
The Reaver now blazed with purifying flame. But far from being enlightened, I found myself entangled in an even greater web of mysteries. What had Janos expected me to learn? And what of Ariel's cryptic message? If the sword was endowed for the Scion of Balance, for Kain, and he was now dead, what hope remained? I needed to find Janos, and soon. I dreaded to think what these ominous rumblings might portend.
Yeah, well. Ooh, that's very ominous, isn't it? It's like, why would that happen? Why would this happen? Why? Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. There we go. There we go. Boom. Okay. I love the sound of this weapon, by the way. Oh. That is tremendous. Okay. Yeah, now I can destroy these things in 2 hits. Like, wow. Two hits. Literally fucking 2 hits. Look at that shit. I am invincible. Okay, cool. Are there any items over here? Nope. Any items over here? Nope. Okay. Cool. Jumping around at the speed of holy blades, destroying fuckers into hits. Ow. Okay, let me do something real quick. Let me sword you a question. Okay, cool. Is that how it works? Whenever you actually see other enemies, is like, yeah, let me sword you a question real quick. Okay. Demons? More like pathetic creatures. Holy shit. Okay.
Janos, what is this?
The binding is failing. All is lost.
We had arrived at that cataclysmic moment when a younger Kain faced his fateful dilemma as Balance Guardian. Choosing self-preservation over sacrifice, he doomed the pillars to eternal ruin.
Raziel, there may yet be hope. There is one who will be called. You must seek the Scion of Balance. Dear God!
Oh shit! Hey, he's super cool now.
Raziel, we meet again. You have played your part flawlessly. It is gratifying to attain both freedom and vengeance in a single stroke.
No! You cannot!
This one is strong. Good. My next move requires a more durable host. Mortals are such fragile vessels. Willing or not, you have provided the instrument of our victory.
I wouldn't celebrate just yet.
You pathetic creature. You haven't got a clue. The seduction of the Circle and possession of Mortanius, Ariel's murder, the corruption and collapse of the Pillars, all orchestrated as a prelude to this moment. We sought an incorruptible vessel, and you provided one. We required the blood of our ancient enemy, and you delivered Janos Audron. Having first been lured to the heart of darkness. Best of all, you murdered the Scion of Balance to get it. We've already won.
Raziel, you must not allow them to carry out their plan. Kill me, and you end it now.
Suicidal like the rest of them. Know your place, Raziel. The true hero plays his role and then steps aside.
You deluded ghoul. Do you so wish to die a martyr for the vampire's lost cause?
You're not leaving this chamber. I will destroy Janos if I have to.
Very well, then. I'll indulge you.
Well... Okay, resume. Okay, never mind. I cannot save. Fuck. Okay. Cool. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, thank you for the help. There we go. Okay, restore health. Ouch. Oh, fuck. Ouch. Okay. One more. Okay. Of course. Okay. Okay, finally, jeez.
Raziel, finish it before he returns. You should have listened to me.
Damn.
Now it is finished, and thus a new epic has its beginning.
Okay. Casually, just Raziel vanishes into nothingness. Sag.
Do you see? However far you stray, you will always return to me. Surrender, Raziel.
Never!
Your efforts are wasted, Raziel. That weapon you bear, however endowed, remains only a wraith blade. It cannot touch me.
Ooh.
I will not be your prisoner.
You have no choice. Your task is fulfilled. Kain has been cleared from the board, and this chamber made ready for my more malleable servants. There is nothing more for you to do.
I refuse to bend my will.
It has always been my will you satisfy, never your own.
You parasitic fraud. You are forced to imprison me because I possess free will.
You possess nothing. As you are undying, your soul cannot be returned to the wheel. But it may console you to abide here in eternity with me.
Well then,
Mobius,
okay.
my good servant, I call you to the place of our first meeting. Return to me here.
I mean, if you think about it, if Mobius was there from the very beginning, he could have just crafted all these lies and prophecies to make these two fight each other.
I awoke to find myself in a shadowy realm. A disquieting stillness lay where my heart had been, the heart that had belonged to Janos Ordran all along. How was it possible that I still lived?
Maybe you're not alive.
That will go first. This realm will render you hideous. You will go mad. I will not know it.
What is this place?
Do you not think of this place every day, vampire? Or are we truly forgotten? This is the exile into which we were driven. But soon now, soon we will be free. We will be free.
Oh. Yeah, just casual demons spawning out of nowhere. Cool. How did he survive taking... How does he survive without a heart? I don't know. How does the ancient vampires not survive without one, and Kain does? I don't fucking know. How does Raziel, like, live thousands of years of acidic water or something? I don't fucking know. But somehow, they did. And that's all that matters. Okay. I think this element is of time or something. They get slowed down. Okay. Okay. Give me the suck. Thanks. And I'm out of here.
I felt strongly drawn, compelled even, not to linger here, but to go to the vampire citadel at once.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a coincidence that somehow the undying Kain somehow survives without the thing, the apparatus that makes an ancient vampire live. He gets thrown into like a weird portal into the middle of nowhere, and he moves as if nothing had happened. Because of reasons. I don't know about this one, actually. Something, just Kain is a very strong specimen or something. That's just really what it is. Okay. Yeah, it's like he has his chest open at the moment. But you know what? He doesn't care. He's literally bleeding as we speak, but he still pushes through. He still fucking pushes through. Ow. Okay. Slow time. Sabuerdo. But Western version. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. God fucking damn it. Okay, cool. Okay. It's like if... Second question is, if you don't have a heart, do you even need blood? Because there's nothing pumping into it. There's nothing pumping the blood. So, why on earth would that even work? Okay. Okay. Ve Victus, indeed. That's more like it. Okay. Cool. Is that it? Okay.
I knew what ominous hour this was in Nosgoth's history, For here was the event that had shaped my entire existence. I had cast my fate, refusing the sacrifice, damning the pillars, and founding my doomed empire upon their ruins. I would raise the Salafan priests to be my closest lieutenants, and would one day cast the strongest of them, my servant Raziel, into the abyss, dealing one last hand to play against fate. But in the end,
Does it really matter?
Had I misread the signs, as Mobius told me, in my arrogance, had I missed my cast at destiny?
Well, this is the thing. It's like, if Mobius met the Elder God in this place, what is stopping Mobius from actually, like, handcrafting clues to guiding and, like, Kain and Raziel into, like, an inevitable trap or something? Like, but even then, I mean, it's kind of like a little bit funny to me, really. It's just that even Kain knows this, that stones could have lied to him from the very beginning. And in some way they kind of did. Kind of. I mean, in some ways it's just like, they're misleading more than anything. So, yeah, I mean, look at that. Well, this is literally what happened. Kind of, except that the Hilden hero didn't stab Kain in the heart, but just took his heart out. So, yeah. Okay, cool. Well, that's a big call. And if it isn't, my favorite Trickmaster.
The Hilden are merely an inconvenient consequence. They will be dealt with in time. It is a small price to pay for Kain's death.
You're a bit premature.
Kain!
Is there a crack in your omniscience after all, Mobius? First, your omniscience, and now your powers. You're slipping badly.
This is not possible.
The part of me that staff affected is no longer in its place. But you already knew that, didn't you? I always was considered heartless.
I love that line.
Now, Mobius, it is time.
To kill me?
Again.
Your only solution for every problem.
Kill.
This is not a debate. You see, this time, you have nothing that I want.
Oh, that's satisfying.
You think this will matter? I serve one who has power over life and death.
Then go to him.
I am his obedient, his devoted servant. Soon, all pain will fade, and my master will bring me life once more.
Well,
Master, my apologies. A momentary oversight.
wait
Somehow
a second.
Kain still lives. has unexpectedly dispatched me. Make use of your good servant, and
Well,
Go to your master, then. I release you to the wheel.
oh, God,
Do you see it now? The monster that you served. Is this what you imagined when you worshipped it?
no!
And in that knowledge, go and feed it. I release you.
that is satisfying, actually.
Your petty actions are irrelevant, Raziel. Mobius was a good servant.
But he was of no further use.
His long life had run its course. You see,
Even when you rebel, you are doing my will.
Perhaps. But something has changed, hasn't it? You didn't foresee Kain's return.
You have both traced your paths along the wheel. This is where the journey ends.
You haven't the means to kill either one of us.
Ah, but you can be stopped. And you will come to understand how oblivion can be a mercy. You and Kain will spend eternity buried here together, praying for the merciful release of a death
That will never come.
But I was armed with newfound knowledge, and it burned within me.
Redeemer and Destroyer.
Mobius had never seen his master until the Soul Reaver purified his sight. Even the ancient vampires had no idea what it was they so righteously worshipped.
You must unite what has been set asunder.
All the conflict and strife throughout history, all the fear and hatred, served but one purpose: to keep my master's wheel turning. All souls were prisoners, trapped in the pointless round of existence, leading distracted, blunted lives until death returned them, always in ignorance, to the wheel.
The coin is still turning.
But what hope had there been? One cannot fight the unseen.
Only then will the Scion of Balance be armed for his true endeavor.
Despair, Raziel. There is no escape.
It was then I knew what I had to do. I alone
Could end this. Ooh.
Kain. Do you so enjoy death?
Yes, Raziel. No!
Yes, this is how...
No, Raziel!
The Soul Reaver, pure of all corruption. This is what it is for. This is what I am for. The two become one. Both Soul Reavers together. And the Scion of Balance is healed. And I am
Not your enemy. Not your destroyer. I am, as before, your right hand, your sword. Oh my fucking god. Ah!
Raziel, this can't be the way.
And now,
You will see the true enemy. Okay. Ah, yes.
Raziel.
And it was then I saw.
So, I am revealed to you at last.
What in hell?
I am the origin of life, the devourer of death. I am the hub of the wheel, the purifying cycle to which all souls must be drawn.
Had I condemned Raziel to this nightmare when I cast him into the abyss?
Yep.
You may ponder the futility of your ambitions as you spend a deathless eternity beneath a mountain of rubble. You and your soul reaver will go equally mad as the eons pass. The citadel of the apostates will become your living tomb.
Your words are heartening. For you would
Will not fear us unless we could truly do you harm.
Nothing.
False. God.
This is the end. The final turn of your wheel.
Ah. Okay. Okay.
You will never escape.
Ouch. Ouch. Okay, sure. Ow. Oh, come on.
This defiance is pointless.
You said the thing. Ow. Okay.
Feed the wheel.
Okay.
Your sacrifice has been made in vain, Renard. Pathetic creature. Surrender, Kain.
Okay. There we go. Now, die underground or something.
I am the engine of life itself. The wheel will turn. The plague of your kind will be purged from this world. And on that inevitable day, your wretched, stagnant soul will finally be mine.
In the meantime, you'd best burrow deep. Now at last, the masks had fallen away. The strings of the puppets had become visible, and the hands of the Prime Mover exposed. Most ironic of all was the last gift that Raziel had given me. More powerful than the sword that now held his soul,
more acute even than the vision his sacrifice had accorded me. The first bitter taste of that terrible illusion. Hope.
Okay, yeah, this game is amazing. I don't know, it's just... there's not too much dialogue, but when it does, it matters a lot. It's like the scenery itself sells it. It's just... the story is kind of like unveiling itself before your eyes. And it kind of like explains to you that... yeah, I mean, specifically, like, the ancient vampires had this vision over, like, how things would unveil if things went wrong, basically, and therefore balance to be restored once again, basically. But it's just that because nobody is left to interpret it anymore. It's just like it's up to people on how to interpret like the whole thing by themselves, and it's like, well, I mean, yeah, the Hilden champion might stab the vampire champion, or the vice versa, or maybe it's even like different than what we thought. And it's like, and at the ending, it's just like Raziel literally, I mean, Kain literally impales the vampire champion, impales one of the hit. Like, you can say that Mobius was kind of like a Hilden champion, like, even though that he never wanted to support the Hilden to begin with. He was just a puppet for the Elder God. And it's just like, the Elder God, the only thing that he wanted was to keep eating souls to begin with. And it's like the Hilden just became unrestrained because of it. But it's just like, because of it, it's just like, you can see that, like, maybe the prophecy unveiled before our eyes, where it's just like, the Hilden quote-unquote champion got stabbed, and then stabbed again, basically, by the same Scion of Balance, or like, it could have been like both perspectives. It could have been just as far as like, if Mobius managed to kill Raziel, then maybe it would have been a different story, basically. And it could have been like a wrong interpretation, even from the chess master and for everyone, basically. But yeah, that is the thing. It's just like, the vampires themselves, they just didn't exactly, like, I guess, like, they just pieced out after they realized that they couldn't die, and like they couldn't do anything about it, basically. But it's like, parts of me kind of makes me believe that it's just like, even they could have been wrong from the very beginning, because like the god that they were praising could have just not been a god to begin with, and just a parasite that swallows the souls of everyone, saying that it's like for the cycle of birth and rebirth to begin with. So as far as it goes, it's just even the holy vampires that they could have been fucking wrong as well. They could have just been manipulated by the Elder God, as far as we know. So yeah, it's just like, in its own way, it kind of gives the game like a different tone whenever you look at it like that. It's like, even prophecies can lie. Even stones can lie. Even movements can be deceiving. But even sometimes ignorance is really the coin that is flipping at all times. We don't really know what we're doing. We just think that things will happen in a particular way, and they will unveil in a particular way. But once you actually try to like read into the hope of like the ancient vampires, the only thing that you can say is that they were a fragile race that were a little bit too enamored with the idea of rebirth in its own way, which is a message that the Elder God was kept saying the entire time, basically. It's like, somehow, the stronger the Elder God got, the pillars became more decayed. So what was the whole point of summoning the pillars to begin with? Were the vampires wise, or were they like deceived at some point? Were the Hilden given them a curse, part of the deceit that caused their downfall to begin with? It's like, that might be the case as well. It's just, it could have been just dark forces like the Hilden and the Elder God coming into like a common ground where they can benefit themselves from eliminating the vampires themselves by cursing them and just like making them go insane because they cannot die anymore. So in its own way, it's kind of like it kind of like shows that the true enemy really, it's just as it looks, how it looks is like the enemy is human ignorance, vampiric ignorance, and the Hilden, basically. That is literally the lesson to take out of like this story to begin with. It's just, those are the three main enemies in this story. Ignorance and misreading of prophecies, or even relying too much on prophecy to begin with. But it's just like, because the prophecy was something that they wanted to rely on, they just kind of like acted out the prophecy itself, even whether they liked it or not. Like, they played it before their eyes because it was something that just needed to happen to begin with, or so they thought. So that is the takeaway from all this. It's just the story in itself. It shows what a civilization will do whenever they are in the brink of collapse because of whatever reason, because of disease, because of anything, because of like a different mentality, or because there's a different enemy on the horizon, or anything that they have constructed. They constructed it for a reason, and they eventually even forget what that reason was to begin with, or they face something that is much bigger than the reason themselves, that they built these kind of pillars that sustain Nosgoth to begin with. So it's like madness made them forget about all these things that were valuable and that held back a bigger evil that was being held back. And it's kind of like, you can say that it's an allegory of like a lot of things, and like morality and so on. And in some way it kind of is. It's kind of like an allegory towards morality and how like society should be run, or so on. Maybe I'm reading a little bit too much into it, but it's just that it kind of like takes like a kind of philosophy about nature in its own way, basically. And it's like, yeah, the nature of this land is compressed by all these elements, and you must preserve them in order for them to keep balance and everything doesn't crumble. Sure, that's fine. But that just doesn't stop other evils coming into place. And it's like, that really is mainly what brings the collapse of anything. Anything collapses because of any small mistake, or any kind of like misdirection that people take, or a new enemy that comes into the horizon that is stronger than them, or more deceitful, or more witty than them. And again, it's just like the way that they put these labels and names of Messiah and like heroes of a specific cause, and manipulable pawns in order for them to write their own history. It just shows that is a mistake, that is an endless cycle that no matter what will eternally happen. Conflict will always happen. No, as long as there is one standing, as long as there's two people standing, conflict will always like take place. As long as there's a different opinion, as long as there's a different way of living, there will always be room for conflict, right? And one side will tell you in some way or the other that you must sacrifice yourself for the better good. It will always happen. You must make the sacrifice to make things like get back as normal, because you're the only one that is stopping the pure cycle that we believe is the true way to live, or the true way to portray ourselves into this world. So am I reading a lot of too much into it? Maybe a little bit, but still it just really makes me like I just love how this game really takes its design too seriously, that the design itself is telling you the story, basically, over what happened, what was the purpose, why were the people saying like this specific thing, and it's not overly complicated. Like back in the day, there was a linear storytelling, and they reused like stages as a way to kind of like backtrack on like things. But it's like, in its own way, I really like it how this game took that, and it made me appreciate every aspect of it. How like Raziel and Kain, they're kind of like chasing each other from different timelines and different eras, basically, until they actually finally meet in a specific timeline. And where the final like confrontation or defiance, or well, the defining moment like takes place, basically. It's like, dude, that is like the best thing that could happen, like technically speaking. As like, the thing is, like, a lot of people will say that this game feels unfinished, and it kind of does feel a teeny tiny bit, especially with the ending, because it's like the Elder God just kind of like, he didn't die, he's just like still speaking, he's just like buried or something. So it's like, it kind of like leaves a little bit of an open wound where it's just like Kain's legacy is kind of not finished, because like, yeah, he has hope to restore the peace of Nosgoth and become the vampiric king once again, and see if he can play another hand in which he can actually like make the Hilden just go away, basically, and all the demons and all everything. But it's like he kind of like again has to do the cycle once again in order for him to like get ahead. He must raise his undead army, well, his vampiric army at this point, but now as a sign of balance to begin with. So in its own way, it kind of like opens a little bit of room for that, but in its own way, it does end in good terms, because it's like, oh yeah, well, you have hope that things will change because now you have dealt with the Elder God this time, and now the only thing you have to do is deal with the Hilden, and everything will be perfect. Not entirely perfect, not entirely a perfect ending, but it's a competent ending over the series, over how it has been like walking itself into. And it's like, there was a new remake that they were making, and just looking at it, the only thing that I kind of noticed is just like, just looking at it is just like, they just wanted to make Raziel 2.0, and it was just like, yeah, well, I don't think that people want to see Raziel 2.0, even although that he was a cool design and it was so fun to watch. But like, I think what we would have wanted to see is like what happens when he becomes a Scion of Balance, and how he fights against the Hilden, and how he must face Janos Audrin at some point, basically, or like the Elder God, if he definitely kills him at some point. So that is the thing that this game has, that a little bit incomplete, basically, but in its own way, it's so majestic how like the phrases that they like, the writing is so calculated in certain areas that is like, yeah, it's like there's a lot of mundane things, mundane phrases, it's fine. And the only thing that you're like kind of eating most of the time is just that like eye candy that is like, oh yeah, this looks cool, but it's like the eye candy within itself, it kind of sells you a little bit on the story itself. it makes you curious to investigate what is going on, because if someone takes as much dedication to make something as competent as this, it kind of makes you like wonder, like, okay, so what is the rest of the hidden secrets of this world? What can we unveil even further? And like, and it's like it just makes you curious. And it's like, the fact is that they use the recurring characters in a very appropriate way. Basically, they redesigned them at some point, and it's like, yeah, fine, that's fine. But the fact is that they're still there and they're playing their role, or they have taken another role. And it's not that every character has a permanent role in every single instance of history in its own way. Like, they don't. It's like everything changed as time progresses, everything changes, and in its own way, I kind of like this kind of writing style where even the enemies kind of like don't necessarily do it out of like spite to eliminate something. It's just like, it could have been that reason comes through their head and they're like, no, actually, we didn't know what we were doing when we exterminated the vampires, okay? Like, I kind of realized that a little bit too late when I started getting possessed. I started getting possessed by the Hilden as the pillars corrupted themselves even further. Like, the vampires knew something that we didn't. And that is our mistake. And that is something that we must have to deal with at some point. And it's like, I mean, but we must deal with it, because again, we were humans, and we have taken, we have made our hand, and we have exterminated the vampiric race because we thought that they were the enemy, or so. And in some way they were at the moment, but still. So that is the thing. It's like, in this story, the biggest enemy is ignorance over why things exist. The humans are ignorant over why the vampires exist. They are ignorant about why the pillars exist. They're ignorant over how the vampires summoned the pillars, for what purpose, and the desire to claim the pillars for themselves without realizing that humans holding the pillars will ultimately bring them into collapse no matter what. So, in its own way, it's kind of like a little bit fatalistic, like fatalistic a little bit, because it kind of like says that, well, things eventually will come into a crash and everything, the climax will destroy things and a new era will commence after that catastrophe happens. But in its own way, it kind of like still tells you that there's hope of change, even after all these movements and all these like these coin throws, in order for the main hero to kind of find like a different path rather than the path of destruction that he has faced. So so in the end, is Kain like a true hero? In a way, he kind of is, actually. I mean, he kills humans, he does everything. He like is a parasite. He like corrupted the bodies of Seraphim, of his enemies, but he still has them around, and he's like, and he commands them. But it's like, he's doing it as a king in some way or the other. He is doing it as a king, and he's kind of like taking responsibility by going through time and just saying there has to be a way in which Nosgoth does not go into the brink of destruction. There has to be a way. And his actions to even risk himself going through the passage of time, in my opinion, that makes him like a competent hero, even although that from the outside he looks like an anti-hero, or like just some random murder hobo that just keeps killing people for the sake of killing. But in the grand scheme of things, when you actually take a look at everything, it's just like, well, he's not wrong. And as he discovers more, he's like, well, there's even more reason for me to not sacrifice myself because of it. why should I sacrifice myself for the humans to take over everything? Well, they have killed our entire race on the process. Why should I just become the martyr of their cause? Why? Like I'm trying to solve things. I'm trying to take the direction of the world into a different direction, but a direction nonetheless. Humans, they just want power for the sake of power. And you know what? They're wrong. I was like, yeah, in some way, Kain is not entirely right, but still, that makes Kain such a beautiful character because of it. Kain is one of the most beautiful characters that has ever existed because of this. Are there parts where the plot armor is a little bit too thick? Yeah, the fact that Raziel survived like fucking a bath of 500 years or something, and like the fact that Kain survived without a heart is two things that is like plot armor is a little bit too thick there. But still, it's like silly. It's kind of funny, and I like it. I like it. I like the I like the fucking idea that a vampire does not need a heart to pump blood. He's just a magical creature. I don't know, like for some reason you can revive like a vampire that was dead from 500 years ago if you just take his heart back into Janos, and like a vampire can survive without one, apparently. Like, sure, plot armor, sure. They're silly plot armors, and I will give them that. But I still like it. I still fucking like it. I still enjoy it. I still want to tongue kiss the entire screen over the entire package. The entire package makes me want to take my tongue out and just kiss it and just be like, oh yeah. And just keep sucking. Blood. And souls. Oh. And yeah, it's like Raziel, it's just like, you can say that he's a protagonist, he's also a protagonist, but he's like wandering around trying to figure out what happened to him. Like, he's just like, what am I supposed to do now? Am I supposed to get vengeance because of my brothers took me into the abyss? I was like, well, yeah, he took vengeance in Legacy of Kain, Soul River 2, I think. Yeah, I was like, yeah, but I mean, he took, well, no, Soul River 1. That's when he took his vengeance. And in Soul River 2, he's just like, oh yeah, well, I don't know, like, I have to discover what is going on, basically. And it's like, yeah, I mean, that is the whole point, basically. Like, trying to uncover what is happening. But it's like, is Raziel as a cool character because of it? Yeah, because even though he's really clueless and he's just being manipulated the entire time, because he was doomed into, like, almost like 1,000 years of agony from being burnt alive into like tolerating the Elder God for 500 years. It's just like, yeah, well, he's just kind of like still a hero because he's still trying to escape. He still has that free will, even although after all those years, he's still trying to take part on what is rightfully his. And he's like, unfortunately, he takes the path of the martyr, basically. Because he's like, okay, well, all the souls of the Balance Guardians must be combined and give power to the main Balance Guardian in order for Kain to set things right. But it's like, does that make Raziel into a Balance Guardian to begin with? And I was like, I mean, yeah, he wielded the Soul Reaver to begin with. He kind of did. So, in a way, you can say that he's also the Scion of Balance in some way or the other, or at least a piece of it, a piece of the Scion of Balance. He's Kain's sword. Like, And it's like, in some way, there's, I mean, you can say that yaoi obsession or like romantic obsession with Kain and Raziel, like kissing each other with, well, like as Kain impales Raziel's undead body, and it's like, yeah, you can make any fanfic about it, but it's just like, in its own way, it's kind of like a brotherly like relationship in the end. Before it was just like, yeah, you're just my lieutenant, okay? You were just part of my command, and it's like, I'm impressed that you survived, and because I'm impressed that you survived, you know what? I might even have a little bit of empathy towards you. And it's like, in this game, he kind of just plays it off, and he's just like, yeah, you were my my trump card that I was hiding in the background. You were my last hope. But if you play the other games, you kind of like realize that it's like, yeah, Kain might have just threw Raziel into the abyss out of jealousy. He could have just been that. And it's like, Kain could have like known about the ancient vampires having wings to begin with. And it's like, the fact is that Kain being insecure in looking at Raziel being potentially stronger than him, kind of like makes Kain look like not perfect. Actually, he's not perfect at all. I feel like he just did it out of like stupid jealousy, and that jealousy kind of became a playful like antagony of like Raziel chasing Kain because he must have his revenge against Kain. But it's like, as Raziel discovers like what Kain's purpose is he's like, well, even I kind of understand that it's like there's something wrong here, and Kain is doing something to fix it. So as far as I know, I'm kind of helping him, but I do it out of my own will, out of my own like mentality, just seeing that I was wrong, basically, because like as a Seraphim priest, I was a self-entitled asshole, and I decided to like motherfucking like, I don't know, I decided to stab my past self because I suddenly decided that killing vampires is not such a cool idea anymore, basically. As he discovers his life as a vampire, and as he discovers his life as an undead, like a ghoul to begin with. So, in its own way, the journey itself, shifted the mind of Raziel into comprehension, into reason, into understanding. And even though that he's not 100% satisfied, he is satisfied in a place where his enemies are taken down, where the Elder God gets taken down no matter what, because he keeps devouring the souls. He keeps deceiving he deceived the Elder Vampires, and he has deceived the humans, and he's just going to end up devouring every soul into that idea that the wheel of fate must take place. His wheel of fate. So, oh god, it's... The game is amazing because of the characters, because of the ambience, because of the music, because of everything. Everything is amazing about this game. And with the resources that they had back in the day, the whole package just is incredibly flavorful. Is that conflicting with technology and so on? A little bit. But I feel like Defiance just sets the mood over like what it really wanted to be to begin with. So yeah, basically. Anyway. Oh. Okay. Dude, I'm like salivating over how delicious this game is. God, dude. Dude, I'm salivating over how delicious this game is. Fuck, man. Dude, I love this game. I love this game, and I don't think that there's another series that will like compete, actually. Like, I don't feel like there is even a single series that does what Legacy of Kain does. Like, a lot, like, I feel like Blizzard, in its own way, they kind of have this kind of like, they kind of try to give this kind of essence towards things, where it's just like, oh yeah, well, here's the big evil guy. He kind of like went through a tragedy, and he's like trying to like overcome everything, and he just becomes the Lich King or whatever, right? As like, in its own way, it kind of is similar, where characters evolve in one way or the other, basically. But this one does it in like a refined way that I really enjoy. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, I don't know what to tell you other than that. It's just beautiful to begin with. And just playing it just makes me enjoy vampirism a little bit more. Why? I don't know. It just does. It just fucking does. It is one of those things where it's just like, I don't know, it's just, it's something. It's something that I cannot really like put my finger on. And well, I do in some ways. I mean, I just literally explained everything. But I just don't feel that there's enough video games that do that. That kind of like character progression in its own way. And kind of like, it kind of like makes like a lot of like these games are kind of like, oh, you must defeat the big evil guy in order for you to actually like get ahead or something, or defeat everything that is evil. But this game is just like, it's more complex than that. It's like, not everything gets told to you. There's revelations about something, and there's not a big revelation until like the last bit of it, basically. So I guess I kind of like games that kind of like give you small treats over revelation over like how the story kind of like goes. I really enjoy that. It's like it makes you understand the world that you're living in. It makes you understand it. It's pretty good. I enjoy when a game tries to explain you the world through its scenario and through its gameplay and through its dialogue. I really like that. I really fucking like that. So, yeah. Anyway, tomorrow, probably it's gonna be, what is this? Shadow of War, most likely. Or I will take a break to like make some clips. It depends, really. It depends how I feel like today, basically. I'll try to see what I can do, basically. But yeah, it's just, I feel like I'm just a fanboy, basically. I feel like there's probably like games that kind of do something. I mean, I feel like everyone has this one little game that they feel like it's the greatest thing ever. And to me specifically, Legacy of Kain is that game. It really is that game. It is the most amazing story that is said in the most subtle way. It is done in such a subtle way that you enjoy it. You just experience it. You experience it as you go, and you think, oh, I think I get it. I think I get it. What is going on? I was like, oh no, you don't. There's more things coming on. Don't worry about it. You will discover as you keep playing. I was like, oh, so that's the reason? Is that the reason what is happening? Or are the murals trying to portray like this kind of like moment in particular? Like literally, it's just like Mobius is literally right in front of the mural where there's like two heroes, and it's like, is this what it's supposed to be? Is this the prophesized heroes battle? Is this what it is? Or is this one of the outcomes? Or is this one of the fragments? What? And it's just that mystery. That small mystery in its own way is what makes it the most delicious, actually. It makes you keep, like, it makes you afflicted. It makes you want to be like, are you actually right? Or is, what is happening? And it's like, it makes you kind of discuss with, like, other branches of fandoms and be like, oh, maybe this is the reason, actually. No, this is, like, the timeline is kind of, like, a little bit all over the place, really, and the only thing that you kind of have, like, on your hands is just this in particular, right? It's this thing in particular, okay? So, dude, it's amazing. I love it. If I was a millionaire, I would just build Borodor's mansion and just live inside of it and just be like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take a shower, just fucking put that stupid blood pool in front of my yard, and that'll be my shower in place, and it's gonna be great. Like, I don't know about you, it's just, I just really personally enjoy the fact that this thing exists the way that it does. Could it be better? Could there be a remake to make the game even better? Sure. But I feel like it's in a perfect spot where you don't really need to move anything. Like, if you're going to make it change something, just change the graphics and, like, remove the glitches, and that's fine. But it's like, as it is a like an artistic piece that has taken place, and that must remain as what it is, an artistic piece, and like a piece of art that I'm looking at, and that I'm trying to make out with, basically. So, yeah, I mean, essentially that really is the bottom of things. That is the core of what this story is about. The deliciousness of the story itself that keeps on giving, and it keeps you getting invested even after so many years. And it's a core memory to me, because funnily enough, I stole this game from my uncle. I never told him about it. And I was just like, yeah, well, I have a PlayStation 2 as well, and yeah, well, I'm just gonna play it. I'm just gonna play Soul Reaver. Legacy of Kain Defiance, because it looks cool, and you don't seem to be playing it, so yeah, sure. And I was like, yeah, I played it, and I was like, this is the best thing ever. Like, it was such a simple thing, but it's like, the game narrates itself by the design that it's going through. It's just that, basically. That's what it does. And I feel like a lot of games don't really do that. Dark Souls, in some way, it kind of does that, actually. Dark Souls is one of those series that kind of does that, because it kind of like shows you the environment and the cinematics, kind of like unveils the history that took place before. And it's like, as you play, you kind of like discover more of the history of things. And it's like, in its own way, you can say that it's kind of like, yeah, like Dark Souls kind of does exactly the same thing that Legacy of Kain does in some way. Which makes Legacy of Kain and Dark Souls look like even better games than before. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It is a masterpiece. It is a masterpiece. I like it. I enjoy it. And I urge people to actually, like, play it. It's not too bad when it comes to mechanics. It's enjoyable with a controller. And it gives you that satisfaction, actually. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap it up here. Thanks so much for coming. I really appreciate you. I'll see you another time. Later. Have a good one. Goodbye. Good night. Good night. Good night. I'm gonna wrap it up. Boom.